There, that's working. I lost YouTube though. Oh, there we go. All right, that should be working. So I made a few smoothies. They turned out pretty good. Now I got to remap some buttons here. Hold on. Let's stop this for a second. All right. So let me open up. Where is my program? Where's my streaming tab? I don't have it here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm missing some cameras. I'm missing my art cameras. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but okay. What do you got to get at the store? Oh, where'd my camera go? Frame rate's good. I'm gonna have to readjust all that stuff, but I guess I'm gonna stream a little bit and check it out. The only thing I'm missing, oh, I gotta test the alerts. Okay, I need to figure out which alert box I'm using here. Now, how do I go into Twitch?
GigeeJack just redeemed TTS my message. Hello, this is a test.
Alright, I think that works. Alright, now I gotta try. Where are the emotes? All my sounds are screwed up.
GigeeJack just raided with 1 viewers.
Crap, man. So I could have it controlled by Streamlabs, or I could have it controlled by Twitch. I will leave it up. Wait a minute. Shenanigans redeemed something? Is it not working? Oh no, it is working. Oh wow, thanks man. I'm trying to refix my stream stuff because I screwed it all up by deleting a file. Now I gotta rebuild my entire stream overlay. How are you doing? Good seeing you, my friend. Alright, so I think I'm okay now. So if I leave this here for the time being, it should be alright. Yeah, I hate that when it happens too, man. It totally screwed me up. Totally screwed me up. Well, I'm out of the hospital, so that's a good thing. I'm finally getting some food in, which is an even better thing. Oh, you may not know, actually. You weren't here the last stream. So I went to the hospital because I couldn't get food in or liquid because I had a blockage. And we thought it was hiatal hernia. Come to find out, I have esophageal cancer and stomach cancer. So now I'm going through the process of trying to go through that. So after they put a stent in, I can now drink and eat soft food. So I've been living off of milkshakes and smoothies, and a couple pasta dishes. But I'm now dealing with cancer. So you guys might be in an ad break, so I might have to repeat myself. I don't know. It might be behind the ad break. Oh, wait. Hello, hello. It always seems like every time somebody jumps in, there's an ad break. Yeah, I'll wait about 40 seconds to re-explain that story. I'll start from the top too. Yeah, I know they've been nuts on duration too for some reason. About 10 more seconds. All right, we should all be back. Everybody back? Just give me a thumbs up or something. Yay or nay or whatever that Twitch logo is. But let me explain that again. All right, so back in January, I ran into a problem where I had a hard time eating. And I would throw up. I started losing weight in late February, and I thought it was because I wasn't eating a whole lot because I was constantly throwing up. Then I lost... Since February, I've lost 36 pounds. And I went to the hospital a couple weeks ago because I couldn't get food or liquid in. So basically, you know, after, you know, they do their exams, whatever, they find out I have esophageal cancer, which is creating the blockage. And it goes into my stomach and a couple lymph nodes, but it's localized, so I've got like a 50-50 chance or something. But I'm getting food in, so that's a good thing. As far as the rest of it goes, I had a stent put into my esophagus that covers the mass so I can at least get food down. And then I should start, in the next couple of weeks, I'll have the oncology appointment to start my cancer treatment. You know, among the other things of continuing to be me and try to stream and do all my other good stuff and not worry about that crap. But yeah, that's where I am. So, just so everybody knows we're all up to date. Yeah, exactly, right? But yeah, so I ended up, you know, not getting, I kind of got a raw deal. But about a year and a half ago, my wife died of cancer. And it came on kind of sudden. She had an ovarian cyst that she was going to have removed. It basically ruptured and then became a 6-week race with cancer to the end, with really nothing you could do. It was basically over by the time it ruptured because it had spread through her body. I mean, if you looked at the X-ray and you laid down an X-ray of a human, take a handful of sand and just throw it up like that, anywhere that landed, she had cancer everywhere. It was probably the toughest thing to go through, and watch. In my end of it, I actually get a chance to kind of get proactive and get ahead of it a little bit, or get a chance to, you know, it's not going to be something that quick. A couple years maybe or more. But we'll see. The whole thing is to go through chemo and radiation to shrink the mass, then go in and remove the masses and hopefully be good. Of course, we'll have to wait and see. But you know, at least I can eat milkshakes and smoothies and some food. And I'm doing all right. I'm still here on my birthday, so that's good. Now we got to try to make it to my next one. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. Huh. They're gonna let me just bypass the... Oh, I don't know the controller configuration. Yeah, so how is everybody? Yeah, I haven't set all the, what do you call it? The stream outputs I have to go back and do all that. The coding. I'm just going to leave it here, and then tomorrow I will sit down and try to go through and figure out, look up the video that I had used, get my encoding down. But it should be alright. It seems like it's streaming okay. I don't know how many frames it's at, but it looks like it's doing okay. Oh yeah. Well, here's the funny part. I don't have a candle. I have a candle, but I don't have a cake. Partly because I can't eat a cake. Hold on. Where's this game at? Okay, so we have choices. We can do this in Japanese, English, French, German, Spanish, Korean. Looks like Chinese Mandarin and Chinese Cantonese. And I think we will choose English. Thank you so much, Molly. Thank you for the birthday. Thank you for the gift sub. And I will play as the guy. And I will go one-handed sword. Okay. I hate when I gotta do this by. Giggy. Who would want an initial name of you? That's kind of funny. So here's the map for Legend of Mana. Alright, so I'm going to take this up here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I'm going to start here. It looks like a pretty good spot. Alrighty. Oh, Isabel, you may not know, all the emotes on my channel I drew myself with input from the viewers. I guess we'll put the mailbox right in the middle of the map. Oh, I forgot to change my category. Hold on. I'm no longer in just chatting. One viewer? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any followers watching this channel. Alright. Now it's the story. Ah, yes, the angry monkey. I mean the Giggy girls. No, I had some input from outside of that too, though. Not just the girls. Like, yeah, each one of the girls has their own emote that I drew, like the frog. Molly's monkey and Bexy's rabbit. This one? Okay, so this is Legends of Mana. It came out in 1999. I haven't played it since probably 2001. It's kind of a turn-based. No, it's not. Hold on. What's it called? A JRPG, a Japanese RPG. This particular one, as you progress through the story, there's nothing on the map. So, like it's showing you here, all the pieces, all those towns, all the little things they take off the map. So as you're going, you have to kind of rebuild the entire world in your way. So you put, so as you're going through and fighting monsters, and you're trying to restore this mana tree, you get to build the map and things, and you get to raise pets, grow crops. And so on. I'm trying to remember what else, but it's been a while. Yes, birthday. My birthday. I'm sitting here chilling. Shenanigans back. Welcome back. Yeah, I should tell you some stories about my my kale incident. I made a kale smoothie for lunch, and that was kind of one of those. I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna give you the ingredients while I tells you the story here. So I took 1 cup of kale, chopped, half cup of bok choy chopped. I cold brewed green tea, which I used a cup of green tea. I used my vegetable protein powder, which is full of all your nutrients you need, whatever, 27 grams of protein. Then I added a cup of frozen avocados, a tablespoon of honey, and a tablespoon of avocado oil. And I blended it up, thinking, well, thank you so much, Frosty. It's awfully nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So I blended it up, and I figured, this not, hold on. There we go. So I blended it up, and it was this thick green liquid, right? It looked like swamp water. I was like, okay, it's not very appealing. But I went to taste it. It was actually really good, so I drank the whole 16 ounces, and I was like, okay, I can do it. It wasn't as bad as I had expected, but it was really good, flavor-wise, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. And here in a little while, I'll have my dessert one, which I made last night, which was good. Yeah, they look terrible. They look terrible. But last night, what I did, I took a cup of frozen blueberries, 3/4 cup of vanilla ice cream, French vanilla, added my protein powder, vanilla protein powder. I added 1 cup of blueberry juice and blended it together. And man, was that ever a nice fruity dessert. I'll do that again tonight. Because like the doctor had said to me, he said, because I asked him, I said, okay, man, since I've lost all this weight, when can I start? What do I need to do to get it back? And he's like, that's not going to happen. You're not going to gain your weight back. You're not going to gain your muscle back. You're at the point where you need to not lose any more. So I was like, okay, well, that sucks. But I sat and I talked with a dietitian, and she says I need about 100 grams of protein to maintain or build. So I'm going to try to put back and keep my weight. And I'm maintaining a weight. I'm 2 pounds heavier than my high school weight, but that's been a long time coming. But yeah, so it's going to be interesting, but it's definitely going to be a challenge. But it should be fine. I mean, so I can't currently gain it back because it's believed that the cancer is taking the weight. So I have to try to, because originally my doctor thought it was diabetes that was my weight problem. Of course, that can't be right because I manage my diabetes well and I don't take any medication for it because I'm really good. But like you can look, I mean, literally I am half the size of what I normally am in areas. I don't know where that button is. I don't have that button. Okay. And so this game's kind of an artsy story. It's kind of cute. I was always being fond of yeah, I did too, right? Ooh, we got some money. Right, if I stop losing weight, it's a good sign. But I'm also like I've been researching it pretty good, the cancer, and I started adding in like a lot of my nutrients, like my morning shake, for example. Like I'm adding in cancer-fighting foods. Like so, my morning shake is, which is really tasty, by the way, is a cup of almond milk, a tablespoon of milled or ground flaxseed, which is good for cancer. Of course, my vanilla protein powder. I put a little yogurt cup in, vanilla yogurt cup. One banana, and I'm forgetting something. My olive oil or my avocado oil. And I blend it up, and it's a really nice banana vanilla shake. I mean, you can do it with whatever, but I happen to like vanilla yogurt. It's a plain, base, and then adding the banana. The banana is very tasty. As far as like, what do you call it? As far as yeah, as far as like the weight gain, I thought the weight gain was from not eating food, but obviously now that I'm putting in, I'm not putting in 2,000 calories. I'm putting in 1,200 or more. I'm starting to increase, but I'm not gaining, but I'm not losing. So today I will be putting in probably 1,600 calories, and I'm going to see if I increase. But it's one of those too, like, if my smoothie comes in a container this big, before I could only sip, maybe a tenth of this. Now I can drink the whole thing in one sitting and still have room. So it's kind of nice to be able to, it's really nice to be able to eat and drink. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm happy. The guy here. Yeah, the world can be shaped by your imagination. All right, Bex, you'll see you in a bit. Did you know that? No, I did not. Well, I did. Okele, the poet, told me that the town of Dominia exists because I think it does. Yeah, so I'm getting food in, and I've only been home a couple days, right? So now I'm kind of, getting this whole blender thing and going with it. But I'm kind of leery because I have to be careful with food, right? Like I can't, like one food that's off the limit is anything bread. Like I can't have a pizza, I can't have bread, I can't have anything that's doughy like a cake, crackers, because breads, they turn to like a dough ball, and a dough ball gets stuck because I have to remember that I have a small cylindrical stent in my throat keeping it open, but it's not very big, right? So like I can't eat steaks. Everything has to be minced or smaller. I don't have to quite do puree, but I got a new blender. I can try some stuff. I don't mind. Well, see, I couldn't eat the crust, and I don't know if I can actually eat the cheesecake. Because the cheesecake. Here, let me grab the list of foods, and we'll go through it. Because it's kind of neat, but it's kind of scary at the same time. Hold on. So it's called an esophageal soft eating guideline, right? And so it's one above the puree diet. So like I'm allowed to have like cooked cereals, like oatmeal or cream of wheat. I can have dry cereal that kind of really softens in milk, like Rice Krispies or Corn Flakes. Some cereals you cannot because they don't soften. Yes, pudding's okay. Oh, pudding's fine. I can have pastas with sauce. I can have soft casseroles like macaroni and cheese without toppings. So if like the cheese hardened on top, I'd have to scrape that off. Like I can't eat the crusty stuff because it doesn't break down. And cheese is basically off the limit. It's only ricotta and cottage cheese unless that's in a cheese sauce. So now I can have soft rice. I can have crushed crackers or pieces of bread that have been soaked in soups, and I mean soaked, right? And they have to be small. So like, but there's no point in me putting bread in soup if it's going to be a dough ball. I'm not going to bother. Now, pancakes, if I have pancakes, they have to be drenched in soap or syrup, milk or tea. I can have arrowroots and ginger snaps because they dissolve in milk, tea, or coffee. I cannot have doughy, crusty bread, muffins, biscuits, waffles, toast, baked goods including pie crust, granola, shredded wheat, breads and cereals containing nuts, seeds, coconut, or dried fruit. And it's a pretty big list. And it goes on, the vegetables are the same way, like the vegetables that you cannot have. And this is where it's hard because, I'm a salad guy, right? So tough or stringy cooked vegetables. So I can't have celery, spinach, whole peas, whole green beans, yellow beans, Brussels sprouts, stewed and diced tomatoes, asparagus, corn. I can't have raw fruit. Bananas are okay. Yes, I can have a soup. I bought a ton of tomato soup. I'll be doing a lot of tomato soup and chicken noodle without the chicken. And a lot of, soft noodles. I can't have pineapples, grapes, kiwis, grapefruit, oranges, rhubarbs, and berries. Dried candied fruit like raisins, currants, and dates. And the reason you can't have berries, it's because of a texture thing. It's like seeds. But I've already had a mixed bag of berries in my smoothie, and the seeds seem to be okay. So it's kind of one of those tests. But I can't eat a strawberry by itself, right? I have to blend it up. Yes, I can have applesauce. So I can have soft vegetables with skins removed, chopped fine, and used in soup, sauces, and stews. Moist mashed potatoes, sweet, so basically whipped, and I make a really good whipped mashed potato, so I'm okay with that. Carrots, turnips, squash that have been mashed, and I usually do that at Thanksgiving and Christmas, so if I want to do turnips, carrots, I can do that. Soft scalloped potatoes. And that means soft. That means like the ones that are underneath the topping. You have to get rid of the hard ones. anything that's minced, red banana, applesauce blends. So milk's products are good. I can have yogurt, pudding, ice cream, frozen yogurt, mousse, custard, sherbet, cottage cheese with liquid, chewed well, thin cheese sauce, ricotta cheese used in a sauce or milk. I can't have stringy, cooked cheese like melted cheddar or mozzarella, any hard cheeses. Can't have yogurt, ice cream, and frozen yogurt that has nuts, granolas, or chunks of fruit. Or dry cottage cheese, because those are dangerous, right? Now, the meat alternative is kind of tricky for me because I'm not used to cooking like minced food. So say, for example, if I had to make a shepherd's pie, which is basically, ground beef, base cooked with onions, carrots, whatever, covered in mashed potatoes and thrown in the oven, I would have to cook the ground beef, then put it in the blender, mince the ground beef, and then put it back and cook it in the pot, without the crust, obviously. So that's a different process. So most of the things that I normally can make or I would make on a Sunday dinner or something, I would now have to, I'd have to kind of go slow and take the extra time processing. When my breakfast, instead of grabbing cereal and milk, it takes about 5 minutes to prepare one of these drinks. Cut everything up, get it all nice, put it in the container. And it just takes time. I can have scrambled, poached, or soft eggs, chopped and topped with melted margarine or sauce. Well cooked, tender, or mashed legumes and lentils in soup or sauce. And soft, I forgot to buy soft tofu. I can't have any stringy, dry, tough, gristly meats, fish with bones or batter. So I can't have anything battered. That's another one. No bacon, nuts and seeds, no hard-boiled eggs and fried eggs. Of course, I'm a fried egg in a English muffin kind of guy, so now it's a little different. I can't have peanut butter unless it's blended in a smoothie, so I've gone with peanut butter powder instead. That's the other thing. I add a tablespoon of peanut butter powder in my smoothie in the morning. It's really good. Now the other choices you can have like store-bought Jell-O, eggnog, or sherbet, puddings, sugar milkshakes, whatever. Can't have popcorn chips, taco chips. Can't have foods containing coconut, nuts, seeds, or dried fruits, pickles or olives. Can't have anything gelatin type like gummy drops, jelly beans. My bag over here of Sour Patch Kids, cake, pie, pastry, toffee. So all my snacks are now obsolete. But yeah, that's the whole diet right there. So far I've had like a little lasagna Alfredo pasta thing, which is soft enough. It's got enough sauce to get it down. And I've had a bunch of smoothies. I've had a ton of smoothies. And tomorrow I'll expand the menu a little better. Now that I'm getting quite a bit of consumption in, so it's good. Ooh, artifact color blocks. That's the town of Dominion. How do I do that? Come on, let me see what else is out here. Alright, so this is my monster corral. So I got a Ninja Foodie blender. I'd have to look up the number. I don't know the exact number. Ooh, workshops. It's a Canadian version, I guess is what they call it, but it's got 5 buttons. It seems to work really well. It blended up my bok choy really fine, which I was happy with. And then it really shredded the kale and all that fun jazz. Orchards. All right, let's go out here and see what happens. Yeah, it works really good. I've enjoyed it so far. So see, this is where you get to place your town. So I'm going to put it, let's see here. Maybe I'll put it right here. Now I have a town. Well, ad break. Actually, everybody in my channel should be fine. So this one, as you can see, there's tons of little blue dots. Shows you everywhere you can go. Now we're in town. And I love the old drawing art style, you know, with a coloring book. Of course, this game's probably been remastered. The background looks more modern than it did before. But how is everybody else doing? Oh, there's a guy in this chair. Oh, are you painting the items from yesterday that you were making? Are you online doing that, or are you just doing that, or are you just? Oh, you're not streaming right now, are you? You're not streaming right now, are you? You said get some bronze gloves. There are no bronze gloves. What's he talking about? Oh, Menzo's bronze gauntlet. Wait, how do you equip that? Aw. Oh, there it is, equip. There, now I got a little defense. Spent half my money. Yeah, I'm not doing baby food if I don't have to. Well, I don't like that guy. Him and I are going to have to fight. But I definitely like the art style. Oh. Hold on. I didn't want to go up there yet. What kind of vitamins? Are you talking? Yes, I can take pills. If that's what you're asking. I could take a daily vitamin. However, both of my protein shakes, protein powders, are packed. So it's kind of one of those. It defeats the purpose to take a multivitamin. If I'm taking so much protein powder. Because my one protein powder for milkshakes, God, man, it's got so much stuff in it. And the vegetable one is basically like 100 vegetables shredded into a powder. So you're getting everything. I mean, it's basically getting your full day's worth of vegetables plus. So I don't want to I don't want to overdo it, I guess, at first until I can talk to a dietitian and figure out, hey, you know what do I actually need? Because I don't want it to, I don't want it to be counterintuitive or counterproductive. You know, and most daily vitamins aren't necessarily good for you. It's more like masking problems than as actually helping problems. So it's kind of like you can take 10,000 grams of vitamin C. You only need up to 2,000 usually. But what's the point of taking that much? All you're going to do is pee it out. It just depends on the vitamin, right? Like B12 and stuff, you can't overdose. Can't take too much B12 because then it has, no effects, or worse, it doesn't. Like the overage is bad. So certain vitamins, too much can have a negative effect. So you have to kind of be cautious. But I mean, I feel good. I feel healthy. I feel like my voice is kind of tired or something, or losing my voice. I feel pretty good. Like I feel like, I'm getting my nutrition, my what do you call it? My nutrients in. I'm just not hungry all the time. I still have any hunger. Oh. He's like, don't touch my baby. I was like, yeah, I was touching your baby. Well, now what? Alright, so let's look at the map. Let's go back and try this way first. Where did this go? Saint Manna Church. Okay. Spectre Boy. Looks like one angry kitty. No, I didn't buy RimWorld. I was given it as a birthday gift from my roommate. Because we had talked about it and I wanted it and he bought it for me for my birthday. So I was gifted RimWorld. It was really cool. Yeah, we usually do that for each other. We'll buy each other, a game or something. It's no big deal. Birthdays only happen once a year, so. Well, I will try it out and let you know. Or I'll do it on stream and let you know. Oh, I can play the organ. Look at that. Neat. Ah. Now let's go north first. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 going to the left, west. Niccolo, traveling merchant. Crap, I didn't read what he said. Oh, he gave me a quest. Okay. But I've been drinking a lot of like fruit juices and stuff like that. My camera doesn't seem as zoomed in as it was before, does it? It's kind of actually showing me really leaning back in this chair. I should probably zoom that camera in a little bit. You guys want to see close up more of my face and my nice features. Well, we can zoom it in. All right, let's figure this out. I thought it looked kind of zoomed out too. I guess it depends on how much you want to see of me. Turn on the lights. My messy hair and I don't care day. Shaved off the stash because it was itching crap on my face. That grow back normal. Is that better? Or do you need a better close-up? Hey, thanks, Frosty. Is that back to what it used to be? Oh, I lost my blanket fell. Probably too, because I was sitting way back. Oh, you still working for another hour, aren't you? What was that? You crash outside. Oh, it's the pheasant. Oh, you're working too? Oh, how much more time you got? Cutest mailbag carrier. Nothing at the town limits, okay? Oh, are you a coder? Another thing too I gotta work on. I want to work on my website. Or software engineer, or etc. etc. Where's that guy at? What was his name? Not you. He said to pick up somebody. Oh, they have a gallery. That's cool. Neat. So where is this quest? Rid the highway of bandits. Well, where's the highway? I don't think I have a highway. Oh, you work with Go. Okay. Well, wait a minute. I didn't get a highway. I missed something here. I must have had to talk to somebody. Scenarios? Yeah. In here. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. I gotta figure out how to quest started here. I had to find somebody. I'm already stuck. Alright, so let me go talk to everybody I know. Oh, here he is. There we go. Now I got the wheel to put the highway in. All right. So now we'll get our first combat. Oh, what do you mean the background in this game, Isabel? You talking? This whole game is very scenic. I love the old. See that? I guess I should clarify the differences between RPGs and JRPGs. The only difference is the J, which means Japanese. Which is also now including Asian, but a lot of the Japanese RPGs were very artistic and colorful in background settings. Like you can see here that these guys they maintained and left them in their pixel format, yet they made everything else look like a storybook. So as you're going through it, it kind of gives it that whole cutesy vibe, I guess. Cute anime feel, even though the characters aren't upgraded. However, in the newer ones where everything becomes 3D, the characters will be upgraded, but the scenery also is upgraded, and it becomes more vibrant and more like, you know, parts of it look like paintings and so on. But most Japanese RPGs do a very good job of artistic works. And it's interesting because a lot of those RPGs, JRPGs, that's where I learned to draw. When I was learning to draw characters and sketching backgrounds, I would do a lot of these. Like I would sit here and say, you know what, I want to draw that building. You know, because it's got a really unique style. It's got great curves. It's got nice lines. It's got different natural elements. You know, you're basically taking a two-dimensional object, making it 3 dimensions in multiple areas without really going too far. So it's really cute. And that's what, you know, that's what it is, right? You learn how to draw that way. So I like it. And even here, when you look at it, right, you have this is what the town looks like as the overview map as you're in it. And it's very scenic, kind of like when you were showing me yesterday when you were showing me the mountain in the background, right? Like here's the same thing. Here's a nice, simple, artistic, looks like a watercolor, more like a pastel on canvas, because you can even look at the background, looks like it's a canvasy effect. So it's really nice, very simple, you know, nice colors. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they did a really good job. And see, that's where a lot of the argument has been too. Like a lot of people argue Get more direction that way. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out which way to go here. Let's put the wheel north. A lot of people argue that when they do these 2D, 3D remasters, or they're doing, you know, an upgrade of graphics, because you're taking a game built in the 90s, and then you're modernizing it for today's hardware, right? It's like most of us know, if it wasn't written in the language that we're using today, you know, it's got to be compiled differently. And it depends on how you do it. Like a lot of the old stuff is lost to us because we don't use those languages anymore. And it's kind of like that whole. Anybody ever remember those tape drives, right? There's only a few computers left in the world that can even read tape drives. Like that technology came and went, right? And everybody had moved to a tape drive, and now if you don't have a computer that has a tape drive, you'll never be able to read it because modern machines can't read that stuff. So, like, when I look at somebody's doing a recreation of a game, I'm okay with it being a little rough. I'm okay with keeping some of the other elements. I don't have to have state-of-the-art graphics necessarily. I just have to maintain the good story and clean up certain areas. Like, I'm okay with this pixelated map in the background. I love how they modernized, like, the aura in the top right, the symbol in the top left, but they kept the sprites of the different djinn on the bottom. You know, kept the hand, the old classic pixelated. You know, they didn't change too much, but they changed just enough of it to make it look like, oh, it's not 1999, but it has a few newer things. So it kind of keeps that artistic vibe, which I enjoy. Like, I'm waiting on the remakes of Suikoden 1 and 2. Those were my favorites of all time. And I can't wait to get back into those. But, yeah. Oh, ad break starts in a minute. You guys are all okay. Now we're going to Luan Highway. It still feels like there's a little bit of caffeine in that green tea. Oh, give me some nuggets to help in battle. Yeah, Suikoden's great. That's my favorite series of all time. I've played every one of them. I have every one of them. Oh. And then when they release it, I will be totally happy. I mean, I even love the DS version of that game. that one was really good. And I really enjoyed 1 and 2 because they were a continuation of one of another. And characters carried over, so it's actually going to be really cool to go back and do it all over again. And the funny part was, when I was back visiting my mother's house, I was a big strategy guide kind of person. So back on the dot matrix printers, if anybody ever remember those, I printed out everything known to that game. I printed out every character write-up, every character history, stats, whatever, so I have all of the write-up from way back then in the folder. And it's like, man, I go back and do this all over again using the same data. I have the strategy guide. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Suikoden was awesome. And of course, Eiyuuden Chronicles is made by the same guy who created Suikoden. So those should be good. I haven't cracked either one of them open yet, but I will. And I have to get some things done ahead of time. And today I was kind of in this old artistic kickback vibe and said, you know what, I'm going to pop open Legend of Mana. It's a button masher, okay. B and Y, got it. See, it can be an encyclopedia. It also pains me because I have 3 degrees, so kind of a big nerd. And I think the hardest part when I think about life, thing. I'm a foodie. I enjoy eating food. I enjoy savoring things. And not being able to all of a sudden eat and have to change the way you go about things, that's tough. You know, like I was talking to the doctor saying, you know what, I want to get some tacos and some burritos, you know. Well, yeah, you can have tacos and burritos, just eat the inside stuff, you can't have the outside stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. That's kind of weird. But then I also can't order like chicken tacos or steak tacos, fajitas, or, you know, anything that's got meat that isn't ground or minced. Or I could do what I've been watching a couple guys on YouTube who actually take, you know, break it apart. And say if I buy a burger, I could put in, puree the bread, I could puree the meat and cheese, I could puree the vegetables and then put it back together as a pureed looking thing, but it's all puree. You know, but I don't know if I want to do that, right? Yeah, ads are terrible today. My ads are every half an hour, so it should be. Yeah, you know the funny part though, because I had pureed carrots the other day in the hospital. You know, because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna order the carrots. We'll try it. I also had a pureed minced shepherd's pie, which was phenomenal. But I was looking at this pureed carrots thing, and that was really hard for me. It was really hard for me because I like carrots and I like the texture of carrots. So, you know how you boil carrots or you mash carrots, it has a certain texture feel. A pureed carrot is almost like a baby food consistency. It was really hard to do because it was like, that does to me, it tastes like a carrot, it smells like a carrot, but it doesn't feel like a carrot. So it made it really tough to do it by feel, right? Yeah, if it's too tough, scream your girlfriend's name or your sweetheart's name, see if you can get some key energy built up. Alright, let's get some combat in. Let's try this. Alright, so they have hit point bars. And we get 5 experience. And we won that round. Now I remember these cute rabbits. I totally remember these rabbits. I get used to a lot of dodging. Right, and that's what I mean. Like, some people are used to different textures, right? Like, even if you look at like tomatoes, you know, like, or apples. Let's take apples for example. The festivals over there for apples. Now, you guys probably make some kind of apple juice, some kind of pie, some kind of dessert, maybe even a baked apple. But if you don't like a certain texture or feel, and it seems weird, like if you were to take that apple and add a ton of sugar and make this crystallized texture to it, you wouldn't like it, right? It's one of those. Oh, that's a crazy cat looking person. Comes from gato, Spanish word for cat. She comes from a town called Cat. And you also live in a mountainous area, so you probably have a lot of root vegetables. Ooh, north or south? Let's go north first. That was a little tougher. Collect your stuff. Yep. That is correct. I could do that. I could do it. I could do it with my little brief Spanish too. ¿Cómo estás? Me llamo Jaime. How are you? I could do smoothies, but my blender is so loud. I guess I could. Oh, that's what I forgot to tell you. That's what I was going to ask you. Isabel, did you ever finish the pouch for your, or the straps that were going to hold your bottle in the junk journal? Because you were talking, and I was watching when you were talking to Biker about this. And Biker was fixated on the idea of putting a couple straps over and around, right? And I was thinking, your junk journal holds I'm not mistaken. It's got 5 folds in it. It's far easier and simpler to put a couple straps in, but something solid like, you know, some kind of fabric that sits on the bottom that gets fastened in and then is connected to straps, so that when you put something in it, it just creates that kind of pouch effect, like a little bag. So your bottle does something like this. It sits in a little, you know, a bag that can't fall out through the bottom regardless of the straps, because you'll run into a problem with the straps. They have to go vertically around whatever object you're holding. But if your object was held in and it had a pouch or some kind, like a little leather pouch or canvas pouch or denim pouch that held the item in a strap, it may be easier and far simpler. Just a thought. Because I saw that and I was, you know, you don't want to get stuck. Ooh, what's this? I don't like these guys who hide. Yeah, I haven't started a junk journal. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to, because I missed half of her streams too, because in the hospital. Like, I'd start watching her, then I'd pass out and be like, oh. Hand over the cash. It's a little rat looking thing. Whoa. Boss fight. Basically hit, move. I'm stuck somewhere. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. And here's why. You have a journal that opens like a box. Right? You only need to fasten your bottom piece to one wall on the journal on the box. So say, for example, this is your box, right? And it opens up like this, right? If you open it up and you fasten your piece of paper or whatever holding it on the bottom here, it still opens and closes just fine. When you put something in it, it folds down. It has straps going to the top, and it holds the item that you're using in the bag, but it still opens and closes fine because you're only adhering it to the part that opens. So then it's a simple, it's like creating a shelf, right? If you take a piece of wood and a couple pieces of string, if you take the string on the piece of wood, if you take this, I actually have string. Hold on. All right, so you have your piece of wood. Then you take your string, it's mounted, and it goes up and over to the wall that it's holding onto. Your shelf stays in place, right? It's that same concept, right? So then the bag never moves. So what you could do, depending on where you put the straps, because you can always put a nice decorative strap make a nice decorative strap across the middle to hold the bottle if you want. Or you can make a nice, depending on how you build the pouch, if you take the pouch, like say you have your pouch that opens, whatever you put in it, it will hold the weight, and it's already fastened to the bottom on one corner, and your straps then come up to the top and pull it tight so whatever's in it can't fall out, right? I mean, that's basically the concept. So it makes it's a little simpler than trying to put two straps, then you have to put two straps around, then you have to put strap underneath. That adds a ton of extra weight when you're already using denim. So just take a strip of denim, take a nice denim square, adhere it to the bottom, put a couple rivets or straps in it to go up and over the top, and then put one strap maybe around the middle of it, and you're fine. And it'll hold whatever's in it, right? And it's just a thought. Why am I stuck here? An iron pot, a green ball bun, a taco bug. Yeah, and it's not something you have to do. It's just another idea, right? Straps work just as well too. But the problem with all the extra straps is you're going to have multiple fastening places where the denim fabric you can glue in or stitch in the bottom and one end, and it just folds away when you don't need it, right? So at the top, the strap doesn't even have to go. No. I'm well educated, we'll say. I have 3 degrees. I have a bachelor's in English, a bachelor's in accounting, because I was an accountant for a while, and I also have a bachelor's in computer science and business administration, and I can program websites and develop software. However, I don't study in that field currently. But yeah, I am educated. Nice. If I'm not mistaken, I think these are items. Oh, okay, here comes the artifacts. So now I get new locations. Adios. And we finished that quest. And I didn't go that bottom road, so I want to go back and check that southern road. I want to check that southern road. Oh yeah, no, I know. I know you're teasing. Whoa. Fork in a road. I don't remember a fork in a road. Where did he take me? Wait a minute. Gigi Canyon. Ah, it's got my name. Whoa. And for some of the drinks I've been having, I've been buying juice, sugar-free juice. Or juices, I should say, because I want to try some stuff, right? So I bought a sugar-free pink lemonade by Tropicana. Very tasty. I bought a sugar-free Nestea iced tea, which was very tasty. So I've been using sugar-free, all kinds of drinks for my beverages, which is great. Crap, I'm never going to get out of here. I don't know where out of here is. There's a nice gash there, buddy. Oh, so the southern road took me to the side. Oh, okay. Now, I don't know what the flame artifact or the other artifact do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to run back to my house. And yes, if you ask me why I'm learning Spanish, it's because my sister-in-law is Mexican, and I like to be able to converse with my nieces and nephews. If that makes any sense. Little vampire bunnies. Don't worry, Yummy. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, because last time I visited them in January, we took all the kids to like Great Wolf Lodge. And little Jenna, she's adorable. She's like 2 years old. So it was cutest thing ever. Hey, where'd that plant go? What do you mean money crazy? Well, apple's high in acidity. You probably shouldn't be eating that apple. In all seriousness. So the shrine was a flame, okay? So the medallion is a sage. Okay. So let's go. So another quest. What do you mean you're not allowed to eat good things? Already been half an hour. Ad starting in a minute 30. Yeah, but what is good things? I mean, what? Oh, that guy's cute. I love the big ears on this dude. Whoa. Okay, these guys are a little tougher than I thought. Oh, they've got multiple health bars. Oh, we missed that. Well, this little girl's kicking the crap out of me. Ah, 1% and he had 1%. You gotta be kidding me. Do that again. Yeah, these pumpkins look good. You got happy, sad, scary, angry. I got hit by that? Come on, you gotta be kidding me. I was behind it. Oh, BS on that one. Dude. All right, now get smart here. Got you this time. Yes, I did. Yeah, you can be my apprentice. Little sorcerers. Oh wow, they actually are here. Oh, Bud and Lisa. I don't know what you guys are gonna do. He's journaling my events. That's awesome. How much money do I have? There we go. That gives us a little more armor. People with pure hearts can build a whole new world. How true is that? I don't know where his pearl is, but we'll check the highway. That's what that is. Okay, now the guy's tail. Ooh, a cave entrance. Those guys dropping a ton of stuff. I get the needle. And blacken the back. A lot of people back then too didn't like JRPGs because they were so linear. You can only go one direction. You kind of progress the story. They're all like that. Well, how long is it going to take you to paint all those little items? 6 to 8 hours. That's quite a bit of time. We have about 20 items in total. Wait, there's a 2-player control? Yeah, there's a 2-player control. Huh. That's different. Paint by colors. They've probably done it so many times. Oh, I see. You do them in stages. Like layers. Well, I don't know where this guy wants to go. Well, are you on bright green? Ugh. All right. How we doing? I got to run down and grab some meat. Maybe a cannoli, but I don't know if I can eat the cheese. Should be ricotta. There's the cheese in a cannoli. It's ricotta. Yeah, I should be able to eat that. Of course, I'm not familiar with cooking with ricotta, so I'm going to figure out how to do that. Oh, that's the cheese they use on breads. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go down and grab some meat. How much money do I have? The ladies look best man on her plump side. That's funny. That was cute. All right, so we'll talk to this cactus dude. Okay, so I can take these guys out as companions. I could actually take that guy. Oh. All right, you're coming with me, bud. Bring your phone. That cranberry lemonade is phenomenal. Oh, I forgot to take that medicine though. And lemonade's probably gonna give me heartburn. Oh, we're going to the Gato Grottos. To find that cat version. Oh, wow. Start by going, hold on. Start by going north. That's cool looking. That's a true statement. Where'd they go? Pretty glorious looking temple. Now maybe I'll get to go up that other path. Dude, those little black things are kind of creepy looking. Oh, we got caught in that, man. That's kind of neat the way that did that. Welcome back. Well, thank you for the Prime sub there, Frost. This treasure. Thank you so much. Yeah, I gotta run down and grab some more of this cannoli that I just had. I can actually eat it, so I'll grab another piece. So speaking of food, let me do that really quick. So I will grab another food and another drink, and we'll get going back to where we were. I'll be right back. All right, where were we? So what did you get to eat there, Molly? Wait a minute, did I do that wrong? Macaroni salad? No, macaroni salad's good. Ancient tablet, artifact touch of coral. So this is filled with ricotta, and ricotta is so soft. It's like basically eating a puree. And man, does it ever feel good to be able to put more than a quarter of it in your mouth. Oh man, being able to eat. You never realize how bad you want to eat until you miss it. Even when you're not hungry, you feel the need to eat. No, that's the weird part. Ever since I became sick, if I had to go back, I'd say sometime like October, November, I lost my appetite and I never felt hunger. I'm never hungry. And then I knew that was kind of something was wrong because of that, because I usually eat a lot. And if I'm not hungry, I didn't eat. And I literally could go a whole day or two without eating because I was never hungry. Didn't make any sense. Oh, I got a bunny. Call Bun Bun. That's cool. So I could take this guy as a companion now. That's neat. What's all in your macaroni salad? Yeah, let's take him with us. Ooh, a little jungle. Molly, what's all in your cold macaroni salad? I said, what's all in your cold macaroni salad? As far as ingredients. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now, Molly? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, very basic. But that's a hard-boiled egg, right? Diced? Yeah, eggs go great in pasta salads. I usually add cheese and ham to it too. Oh, it's got a little zest in it. Nice. Nice, that sounds like a great little dish. Don't get lost. I think I just got lost. Get off my head. Get off of me. Oh, we all died. Alright, we're not doing that. It's dinner time for me? No, dinner was a couple hours ago. It's 7 o'clock for me. But I'm eating it while I'm sitting here, so.
Bot just
Well, thank you, bot.
Yes, my message. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. No, I can't eat cake. I'm gonna have ice cream smoothie soon. Whoa. Stuck. Wow. You can't beat that either. Yeah, I'm on a esophageal soft diet. And I went through all the details of it at the beginning of the stream. Welcome back, Yummy. My day was okay. How was your day? I got to enjoy some time talking to people, so it was good today. And made it to my birthday, so that's always a good thing. Careful there. Careful there with what? Careful with that what, Yummy? Busy but didn't accomplish much? Digital Dragon's live. Hold on, I gotta reset some of my who am I watching here? Inventor Evan. And then on mine I will go oh, Crafty Cub, see what she's doing. Oh, she's doing a saw that. Oh, there he is, Digital Dragon. Rook 2020 MK2 build series, part 5. Y'all like him. So you didn't get much done today, huh? Well, hello, Catherine. How are you? Wait, they ran this way and I can't go that way? Okay. What? So you didn't make a lot of money in the back, but the wife sold a lot of prints in the front. Part of me wants to make a dirty joke, part of me doesn't. When you read that, it's like, oh, okay. And then Yummy says, now the plumbing's messed up. Kind of adds to that a little bit. Why are you trying to catch this guy anyway? Yeah, whatever. Well, you better get better at something, bud. That one where you changed her design, remember that when that one day you did that? How did that work for you? Were you able to sell a lot of those or no? Oh, I've got some confusion. Stand in front of me like a dummy. Oh, you did it as she did a design a while back and you changed it. You said it was making it better, some kind of bear or something, or so that's a loop. That's a complete loop. And that didn't go anywhere. Printers would pay our bills now. Show not every month. And the shop is a lot more work. Okay, so the printers would pay your bills now, the show. Just not every month. And the shop's a lot more work. The printers would pay our bills now. Tom. The show is not every month. Ad break. Oh, the shop would not pay your bills every month. Yeah, we'll wait. I need to make one of those things that say ad break. Look, I'm holding the pumpkin. Getting late for Isabel. Midnight over there in Portugal. Buenas noches. I'm always eating a macaroni salad. Followed by a key lime pie for dessert. Yes, I said it was midnight for you over there in Portugal. Buenas noches. Doce. Doce is 12. How do you say midnight? 12. Oh, I have to learn that one. And Bob should be back from his break. The Portuguese living in Spain. Is Portuguese not speak Spanish? Or you speak Portuguese? Is it different? Or significantly different? I realize that. But your English is good. But there are probably some words that don't translate very well. As I remember, when I was in the military, I had a friend who was from Puerto Rico, and their Spanish and Mexican Spanish are different. And for example, like when you say mira, M-I-R-A-R, like to look, in Mexican is the look, or Spanish is the look, but in Puerto Rican it's a fruit. So it made it, there's big differences with certain words, but it was neat. Interesting. See, I grew up all over the world, so I learned to hear different languages. And so you get kind of familiar with the base sounds of them. I learned to say hello and things like that, my name, in multiple languages. Like for example, Spanish would be Hola, me llamo Jaime. Hello, my name is James. In Japanese, it would be Konnichiwa, James to moshimasu, or Namae wa James desu. And then the one little Korean I heard was, like Kamsahamnida, welcome, hello. You could say some other stuff that's kind of bad. Yeah, exactly, right. And even within the languages, it's different. That's like Chinese too, like Mandarin and Cantonese. They use the same syllable set, kanji, but they're completely different languages. And most people, you need to know, I don't know, out of the 10,000 kanji, you need to know a couple thousand to be able to read the newspaper. And you need to know what dialect language they speak it in. Right, exactly. British English and American English, completely different concept. And part of it is too, and part of it is slang and colloquials, right? Like, oh, congratulations, Yummy. That came quick. Yeah, I got to order stuff off of my shop too. I got to order some of that. I should order my own mug so I can have my own coffee cup. Like, it's always interesting because I took a economics course from a British teacher in Canada, in university, and her, I don't want to say Cockney or Wales accent was so thick, I couldn't understand the English coming out of her mouth, and it was English. But she was one of those where if you listen to certain English people, they drop the consonants, so it's all vowels. Like, prime example would be, say, water. And then you try to get rid of the T and the R and the wah. You get rid of the sound, and then it's like, what did you just say? But you said water, but you didn't say the T. And things like that, and that makes it hard. Is that the one with the hydrangea on it? The pink hydrangea on it? Yummy? My shop though? So isn't it on my site? It's on my Twitch page, isn't it? Hold on. Now you're making me have to look something up and I have no idea. You go about. And you click on merch. Yeah, it takes you right there to merch. Click on the word merch on my page. And it has all the emotes, stickers, coffee cups, a couple t-shirts. I did very basic, but here it is if you want to see it. This is, oops, hold on. Can't post it. This is it here. I just went with the Streamlabs. But that's it. I want to order myself a white coffee cup and a white t-shirt. Alright, last time I tried this, these guys kicked my butt. So I don't know if I want to do this yet. Should go and see if I can upgrade anything. Last time I went here, these guys kicked my butt. I need to change out my companion. Come on. Oh, and I forgot too, Isabel. I do a lot of paracord bracelets and things. I never, or I used to, when I first started streaming. I haven't done it in a while because I've just not been in the mood. Go home and switch companions here. Do I still have that monster with me? Wait, can I take both a companion and a monster? Oh, now we're talking. Hold on a minute. Oh, I make paracord bracelets. You know, things like that. And keychains. Shark key. Yeah, that's what I do. I usually sit on stream and just make a whole bunch of these. But lately I haven't been in the mood. Because I was not feeling great, so I just didn't feel like sitting here doing it. Now I'm just kind of doing whatever to kind of get my brain to not do anything. Kind of relaxing. What's up, Yummy? Hola. Oh. Let me know how it turns out because I haven't seen them yet. I gotta order one. Need to order a white one. It's got my channel banner that I drew. Alright, so now that I've got the extra body, let's save it really quick. Oh, I need to go buy armor. Are you the first one? I believe so. I don't think I've sold anything. I've only put it up like less than a month ago. Remember there was a stream I showed it, but I don't think anybody's bought anything. Yeah, Frosty's from Brazil. Brazil. I have to look at my gear here. Oh, I see. Okay. I did not know there was a room over there. Oh, wow. So if Rachel's not working in the shop, where is Rachel? Well, see, that one would be tricky because that's not a shop where I can do that. I'd have to open up an Etsy shop or because those shops, like I think the one Crafty does and the one I do, they make the item for you with whatever image you upload. They get a percentage, you get a percentage. Now I should be able to kill those monsters easy because I have an extra person. A little pain, maybe I ate too much. Or I need the Tums. Maybe I should take Tums. Clean up under my rib. You ready for my big ice cream? So today we're going to do blueberries, a cup of blueberries, a cup of blueberry juice, no sugar, a cup of ice cream, protein powder. Well, I could add honey, but I've had too much honey. Let me look at my app. And I'm keeping track of all my food intake on an app. Oh, well, that's good. I had 1,500 calories today. So I'm going to cross 2,000 calories. What's that? How is that? Not digestible. Yeah, but how do you get the physical items to them? Are you talking about like sweatshirts? They make sweatshirts. That's a little different than you making one and then you shipping it yourself. Plus, it's kind of a tricky thing, especially with bracelets. Because I've sent out 4 sets of them, and one of them was missized, and you really need the person to understand how to measure their wrist. And I should remake that one, and I will remake that one too. That's what I'll do on one of these streams, Molly. I'll remake that one smaller. And it's hard, right? Because of the way these are made. You know, it depends. You make your bracelet, but you also have the clasp mechanism, right? Like even in this simple black Cobra that I've worn for years, you know, that has a simple knot on one end and then a loop on the other. There's no buckle, but you know, when you measure your wrist, you have to include one of the two to get your measurement right. A lot easier when you bring another companion. Huh. I am on the PC at the moment. And otherwise I play on the Switch or my PC. Yeah, I did not buy the PS5 or the Xbox, and I stopped buying Xbox after the first console mistake I had with them. Because I had, you know, I had the first Xbox. After years, it finally wore down and I needed a new hard drive, so I shipped it to them. With all my saved files, hoping to get something back, and they sent me a refurbished Halo Edition Xbox. So I lost all my saves, and I was like, yeah, I'm not redoing all that. And I never played Xbox again. Whereas like Nintendo, I've had problems with my DSs or whatever, and you send them to them, man, they take great care of you. So I can't complain. So really, I don't have a choice. I have to go that one direction, huh? Wait a minute. I'm gonna get totally wrecked. Wow, good job, Lisa. And she can res my dead companion. Oh, now she's worth it. Okay, Yummy. Hope you feel better soon. So, Bot, now that I see that you're back, have you had any popular sellers lately? Got some of your builds? Yeah, having a magic user, man, that makes it so much easier. Dragon, they're selling well. Right on. I don't know what to do with that guy. I know I'm supposed to catch him or something, but I can't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw today when Humbler John gave the Mokos a dragon and an axolotl. And man, those turned out really good. Alright, so I'm running in a circle. Something not right here. Something is not right. No, I don't know if they're your designs. He made him some medal for the sibling Olympics for the St. Jude thing, which was really cool. Yeah, and it looked really cool. The axolotl looked really cool. I don't think I've been there before. Oh no, I've never been here. Okay, this is new. Come on. Wait, so I won't get lost? But there's no way out of this room. Isabel has a green paracord bracelet her husband made her. That's nice. What do you mean that's not the right way? Oh, a dog collar? I haven't made one. I should try to make a dog collar. I haven't made one. Of course, I don't have a dog anymore, but that was another sad story. That's the most calories I've had in months. I'm gonna prove those doctors wrong. I'm gonna gain weight. I'm gonna get muscle back. Forget them. I don't believe they're crap. We're gonna stay positive. Of course, the weird part though is when you're in hospital for so long, you get into some weird sleep schedules. Man, I am so tired in the daytime, and I don't sleep well at night. It's like, oh, then you want to sleep all day? Like, oh. Oh, and then Dave sent me a pattern I gotta look at. He said he sent me one in my email. He wanted me to do a Celtic knot or something. Oh, I forgot I did those too. Oh, Yummy, you never did give me the... Oh, she's gone. Never mind. Colors. Burn my veins cuff. I love because it has a raised ridge in the center. It's really beefy. And then I did a chained waterfall, or chain link waterfall with a fire pattern cord in the middle. That one looked cool. Oh no, I just had a rough go of things. So the funny part, or not the funny part, the sad part. When my wife was sick, my dog was always at her side, or our dog, her dog. We'll just say her dog. And so when my wife didn't come home, he no longer went up and down stairs. He stayed close to the front door. He stayed there for like 6 months. He wouldn't come upstairs to bed. He wouldn't, could barely get him outside to go potty. He didn't do anything. And then he one day had a seizure, and that was it. But it was the saddest thing to watch, because he had basically given up, and it was tough. He's a great dog, but it was just, and sometimes people don't realize how important somebody's pet is, right? And it's tough because people don't realize how close pets are. They're family. Yeah, that's right. People say it's just a dog or a cat. And it's not just a dog or a cat. Or somebody's baby. Or child. Yeah, people don't get it. Keep dropping that chocolate bar, man. What you want? Yeah, that's true too, right? You can tell animal people because when they refer to their pets, they're not just animals, right? They're family. So you talk to them like they're your children. Like Blue used to get up, and Blue was so funny because he's an Australian Shepherd Border Collie. He would get up, and we'd be sitting at the table having supper. He'd get up in the chair, sit down like he was ready to have supper with you. He was like, no, you can't do that. You know, the cutest thing you ever saw. Ooh, what is this? Alligator thing. Nice. And animal people get it. Oh, that's kind of a cool background. I like the depth in it. Holy smokes. Keep that guy in that corner. Yeah, they know. Pets know. Blue used to do the same thing. He used to come get me and be like, go lay down in bed. And he'd climb right into bed. Half the time my wife was sleeping, he was sitting there sleeping right next to her, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll be on the couch because I can't get in the bed. And then our cat Chloe, she used to climb on my chest and knead it like she was going to lay down. You know, oh my God, I used to not wear a shirt. Cat used to kill. I had to start wearing the shirt to bed. Oh, you're not moving up in the wall. It's such a cool graphic. Yeah, I wouldn't have beat that thing without a companion. I thought the pet was the companion, but you can have a companion and a pet. Yeah, they do a good job. They make dioramas of them. Once I did a handful of quests today, it was good. Yeah, and it's a very cozy scenery. They do a good job of making things cozy. I'll wait another 45 minutes, I think, and then I'll go make my smoothie. My dessert smoothie. Just don't know if I want to add honey. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was looking at my app, seeing how many calories I had today. Make carbs, all that fun jazz. Oh, I've had 100 grams of protein. So I'm going to end up with 130 grams of protein today, too. So that's a bonus. Good. Yeah, that veggie shake though, that's tough. Tough to get used to. Tough to get used to. I'd rather just put carrots in a blender. Oh. Oh. 2 cups of that. I gotta add the liquid. Oh, did I not scan the tea? Hold on a minute. Oh, there it is. No. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't scan the tea drink. Let's go do that. I'm using natural food. I guess. What do you mean by bio vegetables? Like in my green smoothie, I used kale, avocados, and bok choy. I used actual ingredients. Asking me. But then I also used the vegetable protein powder combination, which is a ton of nutrients and stuff from vegetables. It's like basically drinking a V8 powdered. No worries, Frosty. You're busy working, man. All good. Oh, Frosty can't hear, I think. No sound. Oh, telemarketers. Isabel, the response in chat was for you. Isabella. Oh, farmer to the plate. No, my kale is frozen. My avocados were frozen. My bok choy was right off the shelf at the grocery store. Because most of the things I can't get directly from a farmer that I need, that I want. I'd have to check, go to the farmer's market on the weekends. Typically that's when I work, is on the weekends, so I never get a chance to get out to the market. And they usually don't have, the Seaport market, they don't, the vegetables, it's usually not kale and stuff. Like I need, hold on, like I need, for example, oh, I gotta put a window here, hold on. Hold on, I need to add a window so you guys can see this. All right, so for example, these are some of the things that I'm trying to add in more into my drinks. Like I've already added berries, olive oil, kale, green tea, flaxseed. You know, I can't do nuts right now, and I'm gonna, add beans. I'll get some carrots. I'm gonna add stuff slowly, right? I'm just trying to find blends of things that I like, and then See, like today I'm gonna add berries, I'm gonna add blueberries. I don't know how much olive oil. I've had 2 tablespoons of that today. It's funny, it says olive oil, yet they're showing avocados. And I'm not gonna add mushrooms, you know, 'cause that's kind of dangerous. And I can't have citrus fruits because of the acid right now, so. So it's kind of one of those you just got to kind of figure it out as you're going, right? Ooh, more ruins. Look at that. Mindus ruins. Mindos ruins. Yeah, I'm experimenting and tasting all kinds of things. So I find things that I like. Because the other thing is too, you kind of have to be able to stomach it, right? I mean, I can't make something that tastes so foul. I don't care much about for the look. Like I can have something that looks rough, but I have to have something that tastes good. I was talking about kale smoothie today. That thing was so green and looked like swamp water, but it tasted so good I was okay with it. And part of it was because of the bok choy. Took away from a lot of the sharpness of the other stuff, and then honey, of course. You know. It's kind of one of those you have to live and learn, right? Oh, ad break. Whoa, I'm shrunk. Where did he go? Oh, I get it now. Nice little puzzle. I think that's wrong. Bottom, top, okay. Yeah, and then back to our conversation, it makes it hard when you're a widower, I guess, or single, for that matter, and you're trying to do all this stuff yourself, and I'm not the greatest cook. So for me, it becomes, you know, a taste thing. I don't care what it looks like. It just becomes a taste. If I can stomach it, then I'm going to eat it. If I can't, then I'm not going to touch it. What did he just do to me? If I put them both on this side, I can't get through the gate. Yeah, see, I can't do that. Yeah, no, I have a lot of soup recipes I can do. But then soup doesn't provide this is the same problem. If I move that one gate over, I can't get to the bottom. What is your favorite soup? See, if I move this bottom one. Wait a minute, so now I'm back at the beginning. Hold on here. But I can't go Aldo Verde? Look that up. Caldo Verde. Verde is like a chili sauce? Oh, cabbage, gaia, potatoes, olive oil, black pepper, and salt, onion and garlic. Oh, that looks good. No, probably not. Oh, it adds kale. A potato and kale soup from northern Portugal. Oh. Yeah, probably not good for me. Well, that looks good too, that Francesina. Oh man, that sandwich looks so good. That's not gonna happen. Oh, spice. That's what it is. It's a sausage. Okay. Oh, that's a shrimp chowder. Now this looks good, but I can't eat this. That looks really good. Oh, gravy's covered sandwich. Can't go wrong, man. Cannot go wrong. See, that's my problem. Like, I'm a big foodie. Salt cod fritters. Pastis de chalha. Well, you guys must have a lot of cod. This is one that looks pretty good. Oh, sardines. Oh, salt cobbed potato and eggs. Is that what that is? Dude, that looks really good. This looks really good too. What is a pastel de nata? What's in that? Egg custard. Oh, this one would be in Brazil. This looks good. I could probably eat this. This one. An egg custard. That looks good. See, like I could eat the inside, I couldn't eat the filling. Or the pie shell. Pastry. Yeah, potatoes, kale, and sausages. Yeah, see, I'd love to try that authentically. It's always when I travel, I always try to make sure I find an authentic place. None of the modern or fluffed up. What is that? Beans and fresh pork. Oh, it's good. Yeah, the Acadians have a dish called Rappy Pie. Yes, a lot of Brazil's food is Portuguese in here's a good example. Portuguese in nature. I was just looking at one, which looked really good, by the way. So this one, which you both probably have, but that's yeah, exactly. Right, and so a lot of it is a lot of Portuguese dishes are also made in Brazil because it's a Portuguese speaking. So, and they're very similar. They might have regional variants, but they're basically the same. I mean, a roast con frijoles, you know, is the same anywhere. It just depends on what you put in it, right? It's just rice and beans. And the type of rice. You can't go wrong with rice and beans. But yeah, like I want to get back. Well, I want to be able to eat. Like I could eat rice and beans all day long. Like I'm not a sweet guy normally. I mean, I do like my desserts, but I don't like to the point of, you know, I got to have a sweet after every meal kind of thing. It's just not me. And it looks like Portugal uses a lot of garlic. Oh, now that looks phenomenal. This is very similar right here to a boiled dinner for Irish, except they use cottage roll or corned beef. But that looks phenomenal. I love boiled dinners, stews, and stuff like that. Yeah, garlic and onion. Yeah, and all things. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that looks so good. Jeez, that looks good. Yeah, no, I'm getting hungry again too. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta get healthy first. Yeah, even this like tripods Amoda do Porto looks good. You know, this beef stomach with tripe, white beans, carrots, and rice. That looks good. And see, the other thing too is I'm. All right, Frosty. Well, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again. And hopefully you got that problem debugged. Portuguese seafood rice. What is that? Arroz de Marsico? What is it? A seafood chowder? Oh, it's served over rice though, so it's like a. This must be like a like a gumbo. Arroz de Marisco. That looks phenomenal. And see, that's the difference too. Like for me, I'm a foodie, right? I grew up. I'm half Japanese, so I grew up eating all kinds of Asian food. I lived in California, so I ate all kinds of Mexican food. And American food and Tex-Mex and whatever. You know, I lived in South Korea, all kinds of different Korean foods. I'm Irish, so I've had all kinds of Irish foods, English foods, German schnitzel. You know, I've eaten quite a lot of different flavors and textures. So I'm okay with, like, I enjoy eating, and I enjoy, and I don't want to say necessarily just because of eating, because I enjoy and I think this is where people tend to forget, food is not about how good it tastes, the quality, it's about the community it inspires and brings. Like when you're sitting around with people and eating food, you know, it's like a community thing. It's great. Oh, that's mussels. Clams. Oh, see, this would be good too. I could do this all day. I love seafood. I mean, I can do clams, mussels, lobster, whatever. I can do seafood forever. And of course now, not being able to do half the stuff, it sucks. Like even with this rice, like normally I'd have a bowl of rice with every meal because I'm Asian. Well, that doesn't happen because of diabetes. And two, I can't eat the rice without making it soft, so I've got to put it in some kind of broth or, cook it. Ooh, that looks good. That's a chowder. Canja, the chicken soup of Portuguese. Yeah, canja. Canja de galinha. Yeah, it's a shredded chicken soup. It looks good. Right, so like, and see, that's the other thing too, right? Like you have seasonal food choices. And that's what people out in the Western world don't understand. Like they eat burgers and fries and steak all the time and potatoes. I mean, it's the most fattening crap, not healthy for you. They're going to have cardiac arrest. They don't get the luxury of trying different, foods or different varieties. They find one thing they like and they stick with it. And it's sad. So for me, being Asian or whatever, I'm used to having all kinds of food. Not the big fond of chicken soup. Like I enjoy foods, different quantities. Like you have your main dish, side dish, salad, vegetable, whatever. Your little sweet. Bifana. What is bifana? Oh, pork sandwich. Ah, it's got. This one has got Gordon Ramsay's picture on it. He must have made this. This has got his picture right next to the post. But he must have made this sandwich at one point. It's like a shredded pork sandwich. Or a thinly sliced pork sandwich. I wonder if I have any Portuguese restaurants around here. Hold on. Portuguese food Halifax. Oh, I do. I got a few Portuguese restaurants here. Let me check this one out. Los Toros Auténtico Español. Oh, there's a place. Taste of Portugal. What is this? Oh, they do. Okay. So it's a meal thing that they do and they rotate every so often. So they do a family meal, a Taste of Portugal family meal contained caldo verde, mola de carne, peri peri chicken, arroz de tomato, alubis verde, and pastel de nata. So it carried quite a bit of food. Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah, so I'm sure I could get some. I just got to find the right place that'll do it. Oh, here's one who got a bad review. I hate when people just give one bad review. It's like, man, you just giving a bad review because you're that jerk who likes giving bad reviews. Oh, I can get it in Uber Eats. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll get some. Let me look it up and skip the dishes. Boy, I better learn how to spell Portuguese. Holy crap. Portuguese, not Portu. Do it this way. But yeah, I might be able to do it at home. I'm not very good at certain things. Like the rice, I better get out of a package. Because I'm used to Japanese medium grain rice. Can't stand jasmine rice. Can't stand certain rices. Oh, add stuff. Oh, I'm playing, sorry, Chris. I'm playing, Legend of Mana. Trying to figure out how to get through that gate. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna need a good partner who loves to cook. And go on long walks on the beach. Yeah, and I had the perfect partner too. That sucks. Oh, it opened. Oh, a laser beam from a unicorn. Wait a minute, was there a way down right there? No. And it's funny too because, oh, you might be in an ad break. Vampire. Look at this monkey. Totally miss it. Oh yeah, no worries. Isabel, you have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you again. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Dude, you did it again. Oh, I'm gonna try. We'll have my ice cream here in a minute. It'll be good. Yeah, anytime. Anytime you want to hang out and chat, feel free. I enjoy conversation and learning about new things, so it's always fun. And I'll try to catch you next time you're on and see how your progress is coming. Dude, you did it again. Knock her back. Yeah, have a good night. And then there were two. It's just me and you, Molly? Is that what it is? I won't, Lisa. We did good. You did good, little one. I like T2. Oh my god, I got so much food in it. I gotta go get this smoothie made. I'm trying to figure out if I want to put honey in it though. Alright, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go make my, my blueberry smoothie. I don't think anybody's here. Oh, that's because the All-Star game is also starting. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go make my drink. What does this say here? Welcome in, first time chatter from... Okay, I just got back. Hold on, let me scroll up here. Tricky Raven is rating with a party of 7. Well, awesome. Tricky Raven, the crafting and gaming maestro for cozy blend of City of Heroes, action and British comedy banter. Ooh, cool. The Fab leveling teams and Mugen Moonin plus Pogo Man podcast sessions. It's a safe space for everyone. Geek out over BritComs. Expect some Minecraft shenanigans too, with the side of will we be the Fab 8 suspense? Tricky Raven. Welcome at Madi 314. Tundra Moose. Hello. Tricky Raven. Hello. Hello. I'm just back from getting my birthday smoothie. This is a blueberry ice cream concoction. Lovely. We were just playing Legends of Mana. I'm kind of chilling today. So how's everybody? How was your raid? What were you doing? What BritCom were you discussing? Do you guys get Coronation Street, or is that a Canada only kind of deal? Oh, right on. Awesome. Well, happy birthday to you. Then I'll see you on Saturday. Oh, nice. It's about the only BritCom that I watch, or British show that I watch on a regular basis. I do like it. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the birthday wishes. So my blueberry smoothie is 3/4 cups of French vanilla ice cream, 1 cup of blueberries, 2 scoops of my vanilla milkshake powder, protein powder, 1 cup of sugar-free blueberry juice, and it's lovely. Blends nicely and it makes a nice ice cream drink. Very flavorful. Alright, so we're in. And I've got some new items. Gotta look up. Anchors have the strength, so I gotta put that on the coast. This will pop as a rusty anchor by the coast. We did get the fall and rise of Reginald Perrin, okay? Wait, it's not really a safe space. Those 3 are a danger to themselves. You can't help that. We all can be problematic to ourselves. Shoot. Went the wrong way. I'm gonna take you with me. Yep, you're coming. Let's go. Now my question is, it looks like a spot. If I pop this rusty anchor here, I don't know if that's close enough to the ships. I don't know if I have to put it in the water. Yeah, let's pop it here. We'll see what happens. think it creates like a port now or something. Okay, so I can't put it in one. Alright, so that was right. Put that in the right place. Oh yeah, it must be late for you. Well, thank you for parading. I appreciate that, man. You guys have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you again. Or I'll pop in and see you. And you have a lovely morning, I guess, because it's after midnight. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. Wait a minute. The hole upstairs there too. Yeah, do has its lots of fun. Okay. That means Molly, are you still here or is everybody gone? They're busy now? I got a bunch of sheepy. And if Sheepy's ever listening, I do need to talk to you. I do want to tell you something. I'd rather not do it in your stream. Ooh, here we go. Dude, I almost have to buy that just because it's huge. So Sheep, if you're ever around, let me know because I need to speak with you. Why is it like I'm stuck on this object? It is a nice view.
This is your remote.
Bum, 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 bum. That was very good. Oh man, there's a lot of ice cream. That was good. Oh, I ate too much. So everybody went to the inn. Check it out. Pirate's Hook. Nice. I gotta figure out how to draw one of those, man. That's so cool. I love it if he gets out of his pot and walks over there. Oh, here comes Staines. All right, that's a good place to save for a second. Paul Skane is on the mound. He's pitching really well. Unreal. How's everybody tonight? Oh, I forgot to update my food app. Okay, so I had a blueberry shake. Let's add that in. I'm gonna put that under snacks. So we had vanilla protein powder, ice cream, Canadian blueberries, and diet blueberry juice. $1,970 calories there. Well, that's double what I normally get, so I will take that. I will definitely take that. I know, because they're in judge. don't think anybody knows a shave. Again.
Naughty Adult just redeemed TTS my message. Happy birthday to you.
Hey,
Happy
Kilt.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gigi. Happy birthday to you.
What's going on, man? Good as it can be. I finally got 2,000 calories in today, so I'm happy. But cancer sucks. We'll just have to deal with it one day at a time. I'm finally out of the hospital. That's a bonus. How are you doing? Yeah, I guess I'll explain it since you may not have been here. So I went to the hospital because I couldn't get anything in the Saturday, the weekend of the 1st or whatever. I couldn't get any food or liquid in. I kept throwing up right away like I couldn't get anything down. So I went to the emergency room. They put me in the hospital. Come to find out I have esophageal cancer and cancer in my stomach. I had a mass in my throat, cancer in my throat, and they had to put a stent over it so I could get food and stuff in. And yeah, so now I'm trying to get by, I guess, because I'll start cancer treatments soon, in hopes that whatever the mass is will shrink, and then they can go in and have surgery, take it all out, and hopefully I get a shot at something, you know. So yeah, I've been in the hospital for like 11, 12 days, and kind of sucks. So I have not been around. But yeah. But other than that, I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right. I'm trying to be positive. Oh, you might be behind an ad break. Okay. Oh yeah, I lost roughly 40 pounds in 4 months. I'm pretty scrawny. I look like a sickly 80-year-old who's malnutrition, man. It's pretty tough. But yeah. We'll do what we can do and hopefully we get through it. Doing a lot of protein shakes and a lot of protein powder and and some pastas and stuff. But other than that, I'm doing all right. I'm staying positive the best I can. Kind of playing a little mindless Legends of Mana. Well, not mindless, but something I don't have to focus on so much. Well, I'm just glad people popped in and said hello, and it makes the day. It really makes your day. So, I wasn't checking the stupid. We have to go here. Yeah, the rapid weight loss, man, my doctor, it's I could sit here and be totally pissed off at him because he kept blaming everything on my diabetes, which I manage exceptionally well because he thinks, that nobody can manage your diabetes. So he blamed my weight loss on my diabetes. He blamed everything else on my diabetes. He said there's no way you can have cancer. I'd be surprised, whatever. And I'm like, dude, I told him last year sometime something was wrong. And 4 or 5 months later, nothing changed, and kept giving me pills for something else, and come to find out, none of that was worth a crap. It was a waste of my time. I was right, he was wrong. So now I got to go back and rub it in his face. But it's one of those, you have to be your own advocate and stay on these guys because they don't know. They just pharmaceutical doctors, man. You know? And I should have known the rapid, you know, the hard part too, because I blamed the weight loss on the lack of eating. Because when I couldn't eat, I cut my calories like to nothing, right? So I probably malnutritioned myself, but at the same time, you know, the cancer's eating away my weight, right? So hopefully, you know, today is the first day I've had 2,000 calories in months. Hopefully I put on a couple pounds overnight. We'll see. And if I can actually start gaining weight, then I know it wasn't necessarily the cancer taking away my weight. But who knows? We'll see. Summer loving. Oh, I got my new sword. It's actually pretty strong. Oh, make sure you get checked, man. It's kind of important as we get older, I guess. Of course, I'm not that old, but hey, whatever. Yeah, I've got so many bruises from, man, I had so much blood work done. Like every day. That's an axolotl. In a game in 1999, there's an axolotl right there. What is that hitting me? Oh, jellyfish? Kicking my butt. Crap, he took me back to the beginning. Alright, we're going the other way. But I mean, how do you feel health-wise? You feel pretty good or what? Did he hit that off of Burns? Who did he hit that off of? Hawk. Yeah, weight loss is a scary thing. You know, I didn't think anything of it either until fries with chicken and white sauce. That actually sounds interesting. Well, what's the point of coming this way? Can't go anywhere. A fish with duck feet and the trident. It's kind of neat. Oh, nice, man. That's great. Yeah, I wish I knew somebody who could cook or bring me some food every now and then. And shop sausages. Is it like bangers or what kind of sausage? What is considered a shop sausage for you guys? Like a summer savory? Wow. Touch all the crabs. I always forget you guys like cod too. Oh, another cave. King's Cavern. Let's see. You get small or jumbo sausage meats in batter or plain. Doubt they're high quality meat. Okay. Nice. Well, I tell you what, this thermos or stainless steel mug that I've had like about noon today, 10 hours ago, I filled it up with ice and cold water, and that stuff is still cold. No ice, but it's cold. Fish meat spoils. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, come on, really? Wait a minute, but there's a thing here too. Let's go down first. Oh, Jesus. Oh, really? I missed that? Are you kidding me? Get out of that. Get out of that. Stand there and take it on the chin. Maybe. Do you really want to know? Regarding. I just want to know. Just maybe. I missed again? Are you kidding me? That's what you get, giant crab. Why are they both holding eggs now? Fresh meat spoils. Now there was a combination of things I need to pay attention to. I don't know why. Said maybe. Yeah, I should have thought about these. If I put that here. Oh, and I made this kale smoothie today. It looked like swamp sewage, but it tasted phenomenal. It was terrible. It was hard to look at, but it was great. The girls would have been proud. Crab bashing. It's been a pretty good night, man. I've had a lot of people in today, which I'm very happy for. How is your dog, by the way? Last time I recall, one of them was sick, wasn't it? Everybody's got a sick pet. So I don't know who's here. Always hard when I don't know who's here. This Yummy's here, but that can't be right. Yummy took off a long time ago. All right, kiddo, let's go. Oh, ad break. The desert. Hold on a minute. Back to the grottos. The gato grottos. Check on these cat people. Ad break. I need to put one of those fancy things up there say ad break. God, I'm so tired too. Oh, you have been here. My thing is wrong. What are you doing, Yummy? You working tonight? How many stream? How many are you modding for tonight? 2? Oh, I know you're not feeling great. And what is going on here? Everything is plugged into that device to shut off. Domina. Oh, you're not modding tonight. How's your build coming? Oh, wait a minute. These people been talking to me? Oh, that's right. It's Thor's birthday tomorrow. Stream is going good. Trying to stay awake. Finish your creeper mug. Oh. Did my camera freeze? Hold on, man. Everything's frozen. Hold on. This happened to me once before. Sometimes when that device shuts off, man, it shuts off my computer down. I don't get it. Are you going to build it into the mountain when you say bottom, or are you just going to kind of at the base? What? I don't know. I guess it depends on how big it's going to be. Whoa. Well, they did in Lord of the Rings. They built the castle right into the mountain. It worked out all right. Helm's Deep or whatever. Oh, square 3-tier cake. Oh, those are cool looking. Ah, that's cute. Ducks and military hats. Shoot eggs out of their butt. Oh! They're like bombs, baby. Oh, she didn't respond yet? Take some antacid or something. And stay away from acidic stuff. Yummy. Ooh, a demon head. Send me a picture? Alright. Over that. So this is what you're going to build at the base of the mountain? Or something similar? That's kind of crazy. Too bad they don't have like curves, circles. Nice, that's a nice picture though. Lot of ice cream. Lot of ice cream. Well, good luck with that. That'll be neat. Look forward to seeing that. Look forward to seeing it. Originally built on a floating island. It's still cool. What is the picture from? Like, is it from a game or a story or? Like for a game or something? Okay, so it's a random picture, not from a game, that you're using in Minecraft to build. Totally blew those guys up. Okay. Just want to make sure I got that right. Dude, we took a ton of damage from something. Yeah, I know the castle will be completely your design. What do you mean, like a checker pattern kind of floor? Or you mean design the flooring pattern? Said maybe. Oh, I better save my game here. Alright, I'll check in right after this combat. Oh, how much do I gotta take this guy down? Jesus. That's such a crazy character design too, that guy. He's such high-waisted, his legs were enormous. Alright. Let's go see what Yummy's doing here in the world of... This is... a pretty big castle. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm counting the blocks wrong. Well, that's kind of neat. Hmm. So not perfectly symmetrical. No, windows are cool. That's a good idea. It looks good. Interesting. Oh man, now I'm getting to the point where I'm getting sleepy. We did a lot of quests today in this game. Yep, fireworks. Now each dungeon takes roughly an... Can't be roughly an hour. Yeah, about 40 minutes, 50 minutes. What was a Celtic knot design? The floor? Totally up to you. Kind of a cool looking mailbox. All right, man. You have a good night, dude. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate it. The 7 wisdoms. Oh. Yeah, let me know as soon as you find something out, man. You have a good night. Yeah, a lizard surfing thing. No, I will read that. I just haven't had time. I gotta go. Probably call it though because I gotta go wash this cup so I can use it again tomorrow. It did pretty good today. No, I'll get to it. I just. But all right, we should call it a night, and then we'll see everybody again tomorrow. I gotta fix some more things on my stream deck for stream icons. But it was a good night. It was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Oh, I gotta do credits. Oh, credits aren't set up on the system. Hold on. Here. I don't even know if I can do credits. Oh, they're not set up. How did I set them up before? Man, when I screw something up. I don't know how to get credits. Hold on here. Let me see if I can. If it's a widget or what. There it is. All right, so now, see if I can do this real quick. Add widget. Well, how do I get to the credits? All right, let's see if this works. All right. So I want to personally thank new followers, Madi, 314 subscribers and resubs, Inarts 21, Frosty Pig BR, donors, Beans, moderators, Raids, Tricky Raven 12, Bits from Shenanigans, and so on and so on. So thank you, everybody. Hope everybody had a good night. We'll see everybody again soon. I got that working. We'll see you all again soon. Have a good night.